Hello! Happy Wednesday! Ah! I'm so excited. We're gonna be starting Shadowbringers today. Shadowbringers! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, so everything's working? Everything's working. Alright, so the Circus Trench? Mordona. Remnant's Toll. Here we go. Oh. One thing before I start, though. I meant to do this before, but I forgot. Last stream, I leveled up and I got something. Saber Dance. Delivers an attack to target. And all... Delivers an attack to target and all enemies nearby. With the potency of that, first. Esprit Gauge. Ooh, I've got something new. I'm gonna move you here, maybe? For now. To target and all enemies nearby it. Which means you belong there. You should probably go there. Okay. Esprit Gauge cost. Uh-huh. I see. Alright, I've got a new toy. Whew, okay. Hi, Maida. Just woke up? What? This time? Oh god. Overslept? A little bit. Hi Narum, how you doing? Oh god. So, I don't think Blue is here yet because he should be at work still. Woke up at 10 p.m. but then went back to sleep accidentally. Oh no. Alright. So, are we ready to start Shadowbringers? I'm so excited. Can you do a poll, Kat? About what? I don't know how to make a poll. What would you want to do a poll of? What's the longest duration? Of what? Will Cat cry this stream? Oh god. Well... Well... Show me something pretty and I will. But yeah, I've never done a poll on Twitch, so I have no idea how that works. I need to study. Do you know what is crazy though? Like, I am so excited to start Shadowbringers, but somehow it has triggered something in me that I'm kind of nervous about, and that is, you know, the next time I'm gonna finish an expansion and start another one, I'm gonna lose my sprout icon. I'm not ready for that. I am not ready for that. What am I gonna do without my little sprout icon? But I still have time. We have a whole expansion. before I have to worry about that. But just somehow starting Shadowbringers made me feel like I'm so close to losing my Sprout icon. Okay. So, shall we begin? I get an orchestra roll? Music roll for Shadowbringers. Nice. Weapon coffer. This is worse than what I have. Determined by current job or class. Okay, so I'm gonna check what those look like, and if I want some for glam for other ones, then I'll use it for other ones. Totaro is itching to share what appears to be good news. You can create polls from the dashboard? Good news, Kat. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Shadowbringers, I know! I'm so excited! Okay. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we'd better go and give them a hand. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. Well, we'd better go and give them a hand. I'm so excited. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. That's new. Maybe we should have a cat cries counter. Oh my god. Now I'm terrified. That... oh god. Yes. Yes. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. We'll see. But I am, again, closer to getting my island. I see. Let's go there. Cat cries counter. Now that I think I could actually do. So is this the reason why Crystal Tower now became like a mandatory thing? Because this has clearly something to do with it. You're a ferryman. Heading to the survey site, madame. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Yes. Yeah. We are officially on a new in a new place. Because you have to get into it for the beacon. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Like, I'm excited to start this, but I'm also nervous to start this. So that's new.
Look how many people there are. Should we
Coffee
get to it
time.
then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Device-like.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Well.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Focused.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Wait, what?
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Your time has not yet come.
pretty.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
There's a chocobo.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
What do you mean, this time of night? Oh, it's Finland during summer.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me grandad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, yet he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
New place. Oh my god, it's so pretty. My old hair color would have fitted here.
To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
overwhelmed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So. Saw your channel in my recommended and can see I came in at a good time. Hi, welcome. Oh my god. Let me catch up on chat because I was not reading anything. I was just so focused. Oh gosh. Oh my god. Okay, so seems like we left our body in Mordona and our soul is now in somewhere. It's so pretty in here. I love all the purple. Read the weather? Everlasting light. We don't have stuff like that now. Oh my god, okay. Need to go there. I'm loving the colors. I'm not using a mount. I just want to look around. You're in an instance of some kind. Okay, that's fine.
Halt!
Hi! You're a bunny.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
If I know how to answer them.
From where do you hail?
Interesting choices. First story, Vieira. Where are you from? What do we say? Let's start with Credonia.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
You're a dancer!
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Music.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Sin Eater.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Do you have that long? Can't get over how pretty this is. I love the colors so much.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Okay.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Are the other Scions here? Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? Pretty? You didn't see anything yet.
Is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Oh, we're far from home now.
city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
World traveling in my Final Fantasy? I say as I'm literally traveling to your world in game. Oh my god! So we are in a different world? We're in a... That looks like I'm gonna cry if I go there. That looks pretty much the same. I can see something in the distance. Oh, okay. Alright, dude, talk to me. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to Crystarium. Did I say that right? Oh, we need to high-five a lot of crystals. There's a lot of them here. The pendants. Music at Universal Markets. Ooh, that's all gate. Oh gosh. Do I just go around now, or do I do the quest and see if that quest will introduce me to the town? Oh my god, let me just... Oh my god, I see stuff and I want to see stuff. Do the quest? Okay, I will. I just... Oh, we've got animals in here. And it feels like they're being taken care of a little bit better than in the Chocobo Forest. I will never let that go. City of the First. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Now, a full and frank discussion on the privacy of my study would be... Oh, shit. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Katliss, one of the people I should like you to meet. Crafters crafters and gatherers, and then it's catless. That's perfect. Aetheryte looks pretty. It looks very pretty. I like that it has like, it's two-toned. It's got different colors. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Ha, very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Ah, I see. Nifty. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. We're here! Hi! Hi! Yes! Hi! Oh my god! Thank you! Oh my god! Oh! Thank you! Did I miss the extra dungeons, or are we saving those when you need to kill time? We are doing those on Monday. Today we are gonna focus on MSQ. We're gonna continue those on Monday. And we're gonna Monday also continue the Four Lords, because we still have that to do. We're halfway through, I think. 2 places that aren't in the quest. Oh my god, it's so pretty! It's so pretty! It's so pretty! I love it. Oh. Oh, so pretty! So pretty! So pretty! Ooh. Wow. Alright, let's go do our questy thing. I'm in a new place! I'm loving the vibe of this place. Hi ICAB, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. literally just resubbed 5 minutes ago. It's been so long. Like the last update. I'm like Frodo Baggins in Mordor, except instead of forgetting the taste of strawberries, I've forgotten how to tank and heal. Oh no! Oh. High five! By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to aetherites in the source. Thank you for giving me an explanation as to why I can travel between worlds. Alright. So. One more place, though not as pretty. Oh? Okay. It's so open. Oh God. Where am I? Is this like a hospital? Infirmary. Okay. Aww. Oh my god. You can continue story now. This is so cool looking. There's supposed. Oh, there's a shard here. Let me grab that. To give you the extended tour. I appreciate it. Oh my god. It's so open. It's so big. Loving the vibe. Okay, so let me actually go this way. The way the game intended me to go. So, wait, I can go down or I can go up? I'm gonna go up because I think it said go up. Pretty! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So pretty! Oh my god. It's gonna take me a while to learn how to navigate this place. Ah, I see. Is that a pool? I can't go in there. Alright, we have shops and stuffs. There's my quest. There's the thingy I need. High five. Oh, these are so pretty. They look different here. I love them. Somebody told me the reason they made this place so big is because the past hub cities were too small, like Redania, so they wanted some place that wouldn't get packed. Well, this is not gonna get packed easily. Got that one. Catless. Yet you're not a cat. What is this? This is crafting places? Piece of trivia, the Crystarium is actually based on the original tech demo city made for FF14 1.0. Oh! Nice. Ooh, cutscene. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. She's giving me some Mother Mion vibes. Her mother loved cats, maybe? Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the Mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Elmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. There's a Crystal Tower here too. Do all the worlds have a Crystal Tower? It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as it did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. About that, I'm going to show you in a sec. If you've aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystal Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catless has taught you about life in the Crystarium. See, I approve. I approve. Follow me, this Ethernet is tricky to find. Give me a sec though. So, what I just finished doing before I started streaming, all of my crafters and gatherers are now above level 70 and all of their quests are done, which means all of my crafters and gatherers are up to date to the content where I am right now. I'm kind of proud. So yes, I do. I am a crafter. All right. Show me. Although I'm supposed to go there too. How do you do, fellow crafter? That is how I got addicted to this game. Whoa, dude. Maybe removal is there. Ooh, here, I see. Yay! Alright. Okay. So, what kind of a... Ooh, hello. How many floors does this place have? So this one is in the bottom. Ah, this is here. Thank you. In a place like this where there are a lot of different levels, it's gonna be hard to find all of these. Rookery. Alright. Clan Nutsy. They're nuts. Alright. My other quest is there, so let me get there. Right? Or did I already get lost? No. No. I've caught it. Why does this look like you can't go there? Well, how am I supposed to get to my quest then? Do I need to be lower down? But there's a path there. This is confusing. Do I need to go a different way? You're supposed to be downstairs. How much downstairs? Oh, this is gonna take me. You're starting Shadowbringers? Very cool. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm so excited. I am trying to find my things, but it's hard. Alright. I'm trying to high-five all the crystals. But with all the different levels, it is hard to find my way. Hello? I'm home. I'm home. Gridania is home, but this is second home. You're there already? Oh gosh. Oh, there it is. I can see you hiding in there. There we go. I'm gonna go down there to have a look before I do my quest. my god, it's so pretty! So pretty! Oh my god. Oh my god. I have no idea how to move here. Oh my god. Oh. What are you cooking? Oh my god. It's so pretty! Okay, let's do the quest. Wait, this shows me I have to be up. Ah. Oh. Oh. Got FF9 vibes all of a sudden. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at the... Oh, these are pretty. Oh, these are pretty. These are so pretty. Nice. Morin. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well, ahem. Lots and lots of books. I want to cry. I want to read everything in here. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumbled scroll, even. A scrap of scribbled on parchment. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service. And this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, I love that name. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve that wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Ah, so you have an interest in modern history. Splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Children's? And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? Ahem. On with the lesson then. I'm all ears. Oh, 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter. You say you're a kid, Cat. I'm not a kid. I'm an adult. Villains known as the... Wait, what? 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light. Villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pulled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. I might not want to introduce myself here then. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrund, and Norvrund alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from northern sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the Flood of Light. I see. Okay. Hi, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. See? If it wasn't for the name thingy, I would just think that you're an NPC that belongs there. You're reading to me? Aw, that's nice. Alright, so I believe I have all of these, I think. You know what? There's an easy way to test it. Wait, where was the... Can I just... Yes, I can. How did I get out of here? Where's the door? There's a door. I've been sitting here enjoying and completely forgot to follow. Sorry about that. No problem. Glad you're enjoying. Okay, so let's see what we're still missing. So I have that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. I think. I'm missing this, this, and something else. No, that's the one where I am. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Okay, let's go back to the middle. And then let's go to the other direction. So... let's check this level first. And then I'll check the other level. My god, this place is huge! That's my dude. Oh, here we have these dudes. Okay. I see. Ooh, I see. I grab. My first day I cried when I listened to this theme and heard the little prelude in it. I tweeted I want to live here. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. There are palm trees here! Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. Wait, Bragi? Wasn't this in one of the quests that I just did? In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for mistals such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm actually a Mikote. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume. And the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is Galgant, whilst the other one with the horns is a Drawn. And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Sun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as Exarch then. Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with the Bragi has taught you about the peoples of the first. Wind up Moogle. I want those and I know I can't have them. Alright, now I need to go there. But before I do that, see, here's what I'm thinking. That is gonna be up, right? Or is it? It might not. Is this up or down? Or am I on the same level? Did you try the 2 new city modes, Cat? No, I didn't. No, I did not. This one, the pendants. Am I on the right level? Or do I need to be higher or lower? The pendants. Is it here? Definitely not here. Do I need to be up there? No. I definitely don't. It's there! I can see it! Is this the last one? I think I then have everything. I should have everything. Unless I missed something. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in the Crystarium, Lakeland. Lakeland is now accessible as an Aetherite destination. Ah, Lakeland. Ah, that is where we came from. I see. Okay, so then I'm gonna get to the middle. Oh my god, this place is so grand. Loving the vibe. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? I have stuffs. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. Transported to the first? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Let's see. Give me just a sec. I really need a quick bio break, so give me just a sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna dance for you guys. The Moogle dance, of course, because that's the best dance. Thank you for waiting, and I see that I have a dance partner here. Oh, I love that it's synced like that. That's awesome. I know, I don't want to move. Alright. Shall we continue? Oh my god. I am so excited. Alright. Here we go. Travelers of Norvront. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. Here we go. Now, you've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. Please do. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. The tower's gates slice open then? Just like that? Then Gratias. I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Weird stuffs. You get gear? Yes, I do, but it's not better than what I have. So I'm thinking I want to check out what they look like first, so that I can see if I want them as glam for another class. Hello, my love. How was work? Welcome home. Some of the gear might be useful for your Grand Company deliveries to further level your crafters. True, true. Greetings, madame. The Exarch awaits you within. Enter the Crystal Tower.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
I don't want this to move forward before I'm ready because I want to reread stuff. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First. And the reverse could also be true. So basically, when I go back eventually, oh. I have no idea when I'm going back to.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
What does near equivalence mean? Bad news, you don't go back, you live here now. I'm good with that. This is such a pretty place.
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
What? Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters? While Thancred's count stands at 5? Like, they've been here longer than we've known them, like, in that sense. Ah, okay, I see.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
That's crazy!
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
For forever? Then find a way to send them back. What have they been doing all this time? Actually, you know what? Yes. I want to know. I am a fan of Naked Thancred. Oh my god.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Oh.
In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
Oh my god.
And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
Hope not.
With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you. But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Hi!
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
You're pretty.
This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
Love your hair.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
High five.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Tataru! Love her look, never been a fan of her VA. I agree. Her voice is too deep for me. Yeah, I don't know. I was expecting a cuter voice. They're not exactly a child, just a fairy. Yeah, but the voice doesn't really match their look somehow. I don't know. Tataru!
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ool of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
I feel like my winter clothes are a little bit too much here, considering there's like palm trees here. I need to do another glam. As a result of your pact with Feo, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning books. Sure, I got it. Okay. I could just go there by there, but I'm just gonna go there by this, because I want to. And it was a lot closer than I thought. Ooh, skylight! Oh. Water! Manager of... Okay. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, a manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Cat. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready, if you'd care to retire. Sure. Hi.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Warrior of Darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yes.
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Askians. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their god's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
I passed out.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who tried to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Hi. Aw, I love you too. All caught up with you? That was fast. Well, I mean, I've had so many cutscenes. Barely anything to do there. I want to give him a hug so badly. 100 years, and you were the first person to be able to hear him. How damn lonely that has to be. That is true. Blue adding to the pain. Blue is always adding to the pain. I love Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Just takes everything to the next level in terms of story, music, and voice acting. Oh my god. I have one more blue crystal to high five. Which one? Alright, I need to go to the Docile Gate. You're a cat. Hello. Mistress Cat, the Exarch awaits you within. Enter the ocular. I love this floor. It's gorgeous. Another cutscene.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Yes, thank you. I had a ghostly visitor. Well enough, thank you.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
You're blaming
Now,
that I was just
let us
tired?
return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
I don't like this dude anymore. He didn't believe me?
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, The only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
The map is the same, but the locations are different?
So, will it be Calicia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters.
A new companion?
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
So is this the same way as it has been, I guess, in every beginning of an expansion where you do them both anyway, so it doesn't matter? You do them both, yeah. Okay. Both are good and you can do them anytime, but it's fun to see the people's opinions on the matter. Ooh. Well, I'm just gonna go in order. Let's go Alfie first. Yeah, every expansion has started this way, where it splits, that you have to do multiple quests, and you can do them in any order. Yeah. Let's start with Alfie. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphino. You'll visit Alphino in Calusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction, presented to Zemjemai, the Master of Beasts, at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Yeah, Maida, I'm still new to Twitch. There's a lot that I don't know how to do. But if there is something that you want me to add here or to do here, just let me know and I will do my research and learn. Because the only way to learn is to do. So, yeah. So I'm gonna leave that there. Whoa! Dude! Oh! Slitherbo. Fano. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, these names. Right. Still tied. Questions. There are questions. Okay. Temenos Rookery. Got it. Rookery. I just met someone called Fatal Biscuit. That sounds dangerous. Don't eat their cookies. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? I have a letter of introduction addressed to Zemjemai and signed by the Crystal Exarch. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage for Colusia. I will pick out a friendly whelp. An Amaro, you say? That's right. Mounts like my gray friend over here are common sight in these parts, but I gather you hail from further afield. More accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any son worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. I have a solo duty next? Oh, okay. Good luck on your solo duty. Hello? You want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Do the Plu quest on the map if you haven't. Sights of the First. Is that a sightseeing thing edition? Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Colusia. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. You can also use your Aether Compass. Yes, yes, yes. Oh! Not sure if the game will let me do that.
The whistling breeze. Mute.
Sorry.
The pounding surf frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
This is so eerie. I see. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Aylmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Aylmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Ulmor is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I see. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. I listen. A still tide. Whatever Zemjemai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eivor. Eivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme and we'll let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Hobgoblin. I see. I see. Am I gonna have to fight my way through? I'm not interested in fighting. I'm a peaceful person. Ooh, let me grab that. I discovered a new location. vibe is so creepy here. Nope. Music? New battle music. What you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in barrel somewhere if you've a taste for him. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alfinoy? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Ulmore's richer than all of Norvan's put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alfino joins you. Oh, now I'm supposed to go there, of course. Of course. Destination. This is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? If these are my options, I'll go with water. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Blue, what are you doing? Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry dear, I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Exterminating vermin. Hello. Catty. See, how is your name Catty if you're not a cat? What is this nonsense? To the opposite direction I go. there's two of them. Let's dance, shall we? Hiya. Knock on the barred door. Let me help you there. Wait, there we go. I went past. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. I see. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. I see. Hello, Thiva. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Ilmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hi.
'Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, well, Fino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me, I was more worried about you. I thought we'd lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Formless?
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Of course.
And so we take to the road once more.
Open arms, closed gate. Alfino is ready to take to the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, we might be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Ulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. hungry. I'm starved. Don't talk about food. I'm gonna get hungry. Ugh. I'm about to discover a new location. There it goes. The bright cliff. Everything is... Someone's having a party. Kalusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarian. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! They always are. Ooh, close. I sense a hostile presence. Loving the purple theme here. Oh, thank the fates! Look out! By the way, I'm gonna make you my dance partner. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Ilmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. 'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Elmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? A brief history then. 'Twas not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared, some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal aether. They are predators, and we are the prey. Kalusia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eaters' victims grows longer by the day. a tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. I see. I discover a new location. Oh my god. This is so creepy.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
What? This took a turn.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you! Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown. And apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Do those Jester characters remind you of anybody in an FF game? Well, it's giving me FF9 vibes for sure. By the way, I've been completely forgetting about this. East. I see. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Look around. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Ilmar's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. I see. Oh, you found a place, did you? Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Alright. Let me actually go grab a banana so that the next time we have a voiced cutscene, I can eat a little bit. Just a sec. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Elmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable, to conceive of any other way of life. A fickle existence. Alfino wears a look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life? You disapprove of Elmore? It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Elmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Elmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kuluja's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Elmore's gates. It's fortunate that you arrived when you did, Kat. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. Oh god. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. They're beast tribes? The Ondo, they are called. Though you and I know them as Sahagin. Ah. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Elmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Of course. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first then. We must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in Bright. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Alright. Hello. Oh, that is far indeed. But let me check. This one was showing me east. Should I have gone and grabbed that? That's a long way away. I would be going backwards. Maybe I'll grab that later. The sky is so cool. Ooh, what a beast are you?
Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. High five! The Aetherites. Thank you. Mosha Moa. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Mosha Moa. This is my associate Kat. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confounded. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. The music was kind of perfect timing. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here.
By the way, how close now? Still far. Search the surround. Oh, this is one of these things again. Search the surroundings for a male mistle with a short blue hair. Well, I have someone here with a short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a likely suspect and inspect him with that.
Hello. Could you stop? There we go. Hi. You have located your quarry. Cat? Any sign of him? You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Alright.
There you are.
Spoken. I get to eat. Perfect.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance and nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alf, you know. Ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to right then? Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Alright. Rescue the weakened... Sure. Causing chaos again. By the way. Ooh, that should be close-ish. Wait, down? So through here? Yes, to the beach. Very, very close. Shouldn't I be able to see it by now? South. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Aether current. Hello. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for a certain he was dead. I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristol. I was invited into Ulmor to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Forthry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vorthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Ulmor, his word is law. The more I hear about Ulmor, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city? By the way, where's the next one? Oh, that's... Alright. I'm gonna do the lazy way. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Ulmor, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Elmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owing such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. City of Final Pleasures. Alphino weighs the brush you received from Tristal deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. There are blue quests there. Are they like Aether? But they are like, they have a mark like that. Alright. So this is in here. Should I check what these are? Ah, these are Aether Current quests. Theanoise watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. Oh, who are you? Forgive me, it's not often we see travelers in Bright, what with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as a Talus. He has been gone a good while though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? Sure. That is in there, but we're also gonna grab the other one. Eulys. Village of Woe. Eulys appears to have been awaiting your arrival. Excuse me, but you're the lady Alfina was traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Ah, Kat, how lovely to meet you. My name is Eulys, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? My thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene. Which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Path to the north. Sure. It's a birdie! Hello. There we go. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. Thank you for the escort, Kat. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Salud? Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Ah, well, if it isn't Clifton's little girl, something I can do for you, lass? Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role, and the rest of the villagers agree with me. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea, in exchange for a few small tasks. You will? Please, just tell me what I need to do. My friend Clifton, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one from me? Why would you... I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope? That shouldn't be too difficult. I had only meant to ask you along for the one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a while longer? Good day to you, young Eunice. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, you can take this one. I've several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow, save me. Well, that's a phrase. Shadow, save me. Forgive me. If you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifton, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Sai Lu, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we? Oof. You know what? I'm actually in a mood to change mounts, but I do want it to be kind of non-flying one because we can't fly. So, a horsey or a doggy? Should we have a doggy? Let's go with a doggy for now. No, shoot. There we go. Sai Luke, sir, we've brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clifton will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Kat. This might be harder than I expected. Wait, there's another one? This is no longer an Aether thingy, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing that now. I don't know what that unlocks. Rest of the quest line is prerequisite for a beast tribe? Oh, good to know. Okay. Well, then I will be doing that later. Alright, so then we've got the other one. It's a good quest. Well, I mean, I am doing the beast tribes, all of them eventually anyways, so I will be doing that at some point anyways, but well-built woodworker. Something I can do for you, stranger? Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this dull hull, but she's giving me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand? You might cry a bit? Oh, it's that kind of a quest. Oh, goody. So I reckoned it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck I can make it home before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. Alright. There we go. Have to be a little bit slower for it to register. There we go. There we go. Well done. That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let the noise. No, I'll be done within the hour. Then you'll have helped me out of 2 rough spots today. Got it. Report there. Why do I feel like this doggy is slower than the reindeer mount that I got? I know it can't be, but it just feels like it that. I don't know why. He's alright then. Well, that's a relief. Bride's had its share of troubles, and a wife does worry. What? He had you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. Thank you. And also, where's the next? Northeast. Okay. I will be going this way then. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Why do I feel like I'm not gonna climb this? I'm gonna go a little bit here. Could I get up from here? Oh, yes, I can. How do I get to the other side? destination. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. It rhymes. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Ulmer's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the Mel. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Okay.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Oh, more. New place.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Hello. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. FF9 clowns. Right. Our first task is to register as your residents. You as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. will smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Shall we go to paradise? The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Okay. Ooh, hello. High five! Ooh. Ooh. Welcome to Ulmar, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alfino, an artist, and this is Kat, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Ulmar are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vorthry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen, in your case painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? There are two patrons, actually. Shai-Naz and Julai Chai, a Mistal couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Ulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. We're in paradise. Hello. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alfino, artist. Kat, artist's assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai-Naz and Lady Julai Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. Why are you sniffing me? You smell hideous. Thank you? Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast.
She just called you stinky. I know, how rude. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. I just showered this morning. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Carnan, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Hello. Mind if I come too? You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. I was in the shower. I know, I joined. Alright. Apply the sweet smelling perfume. Flowers. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Alright. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Fine, just a quick rinse then. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smell of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? By the way, need to go attune to these things at some point as well. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Ulmar spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like as not. Let's climb up. Ooh. I see. Okay. Ooh. There's a shard in there. How do I get in there? Oh, from there. That's a long trip to go there. Do I want to go grab that now or later? Cat, before you proceed? Yes? Now? Okay. Check Discord real quick. Let me attune to this one. I'll check that later. If that's a video, I'll check that later. Streamers were in it and their chat pretended to be NPCs registered. Oh god. Alright. So... up we go. Oh, it's a decorated aetheryte. There's roses. Oh, according to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetheryte. I see, it's a fancy aetheryte. It's for fancy people only. Ooh. Oh, okay. There's a lot of flowers in here and water. Wow. Hi.
Oh, who's this then?
Voiced. Hi.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Yulmore?
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
There are palm trees.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way,
might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Yay! I'm free!
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Alphinaud would send you into the city to explore. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yule more. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with a canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. I see. Can I now do this? No. Have to try. Hello, maiden. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. I see. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Are you having some issues? Would you need some help? How did he get himself there? Wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth. It's not just a scrap of cloth. No, not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet! I must return to her immediately. Yoki. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil of existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Level up! Awesome. A taste of honey. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. All this talk of relying on the bondant, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. No, I'm free. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. I see. The beehive. Okay. I see. Oh. 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 I see. I dance here. I don't think my outfit fits here, but you know. I had to. I could not resist. Yep. Hello, Tistaby. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. Wait, is this where the dance is from? I can tell at a glance when a folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. It is? Nice. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Win a game. Ready for a game of high or low, then? Sure! Good for you. No time like the present, I say. You're pretty. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip 1 of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Oh my god. This makes me happy. I'm gonna go with low. You're going with low then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 22 and you have a total of 11. Congratulations! Your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? 1 more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Another match of high or low? Come on, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Alright. Could be either. Let's go with high this time. You're going with high then. Right, let's see what we've got. Oh shit. I lost. No! Let's try again. Oh dear, looks like this match goes to me. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Let's go with low then. My cards add up to 17 and you have 9. Always low. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell Tista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vorthri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Alright. Was that new to Yulmur, you say? Only just arrived and already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need
to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. I already did that. Doesn't that count? You're actually gonna make me dance? Oh, I danced on the... Oh, no, I did not. I already did this. I did not even need a quest to do this. See? Okay. I don't think I have like a regular dance on my hotbars. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Allow me to be fair, this is better. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. Since when have cats been... No, okay. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Huh. A toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphinaud will be expecting your return. I see. Then we shall return. Ooh, hello. Yes. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city. So soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphinaud has yet to brush the canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. I've put together an ensemble of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? See, now he looks like Alfie. New outfit, but somehow very similar to the one he's had before. Looks like him. Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to painting? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Oh, God. This is a weird place. Like, just weird.
Alfie. A blessed instrument. Alfino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. So we are going down. Wait, where are the stairs? There. Wait, where? Behind? And then here, maybe? No, that goes way past. Oh, here. Got it. It's a new place for me. Understory. How far? Whee! Ouchie. Is that low enough? No? Oh, yes. Oh. Okay. I'm in a cage! No. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... Hi, me Shark, how you doing? How's it going so far? It's going great. Everything is so new and confusing and weird, and I love it. I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of mule to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Alright. So I go even... I have no idea how to navigate here. Whoosh. So, I see. Oh, I see. Now I see how this works. Here we go. That's not the way the map works. Wait, outside here? I see. Oh. Really getting some Midgar vibes here. Hello. Hehe, you need medicines? Tonics? Potions? I've got stuffs. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Your face! You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you must see one of the 2 fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my mule. Good day. This place is so creepy. Please tell me you can go through here. Yes, okay. I'm gonna go grab this while I'm here. High five! There we go. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Yulmore. Cluja is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Wait, can I now go attune to the thingy? Mainstay. Nope. Ah, dang it. Ouchie. Wait, yes. Caged up. Did you get my medicine? Yes. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time. I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. Please do, thank you. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them onto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation from the compassion you have shown my precious canary. So this place just keeps on getting creepier and creepier. Great. Report to Alphino. I can't. Oh, that's right, wrong button. Alright, climb all the way to the top. Because we don't have a thingy in there. Right? Wait. Yes. Upwards. Oh, look at that. Huh. Just good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry if something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Wathery boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? So much detail in his drawing, and he's like, it's just the outline. Yeah, I could not ever get to that. Like, I can't draw to save my life. Emergent Splendor. Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eye off of you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection, a spectacle. See, words are weird today. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Oh? I say, did that come from above? Oh God. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent? How dreadful. and this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Faltry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dwaddle then. Alright. Hello. Joining the crowd up there? Yes. Oh God.
That's him. That's Vorthry.
Okay.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, you dim, deluding child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? the guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
This is a horror game.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
Shut up.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Yeah.
Can you walk?
I think so. Did that little worm just insult me?
Did it take you this long to realize?
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Dude, get help. We're not there anymore. Oh. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in collusion. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaiser, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vorthry wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise me you'll be careful. The Yulmurans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Hey Caleb, how you doing? Alfino. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alfino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vorthry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Hello. Hi. I'm thinking, would this be a good place to call it a day? Or a little bit forward? Just a little more? Alright. So, here's the thing. There's one of those. If we want to grab that while we're there. Here. Grab all of these enemies though. I'm gonna try to avoid them. You're a cutie! Iguana. Ooh. To the east. You found friends, it sounds like. Oh, there it is. I can see it. Oh, you hadn't grabbed that? Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vauthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart on new course. This is far from over. Oh. Hello, we're back here. The Docile Gate. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Hello, Alfie. It is good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alize. Her familiarity with our ring will no doubt provide us invaluable insight, and besides, I know she's eager to see you as eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Cat. Here's a better stopping point. You are right about that. You are right about that. All right. And with that, I shall return to New Gridania. So, here's the thing. Is there ever a good time to stop? No, not with this game. I never want to stop playing this game. Feels so weird to be here now because we've been in a completely different world. But yes, next stream is on Monday, and on Monday the plan is to finish up 4 Lords, which we started last stream, and then we also have like a lot of like extra dungeons and stuff to do. If we have longer queue times, I might do MSQ while queued up. We'll kind of see how it goes. But I think the 4 Lords is going to be the main focus of Monday. And then we'll see what else we have time to do. So, that is it for today. I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. If you're not on Discord yet, join us there. Let me put all my links here. I can type. There we go. There are all my links. So join us on Discord. I'm there every day. Next stream is on Monday with extra stuffs, and then next Wednesday is going to be another MSQ focused stream. So yeah, have an amazing rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world, and I will talk to you guys later. Have a good rest of your day. You too. Bye.